All right, I think the stream's back up. Sorry about the stream cutting off before. I thought I had turned off automatic updates, but apparently not. So Windows decided it needed to do a massive update and then restart. So it took a few minutes for that to get done. Hey Thomas, welcome back. Hopefully, I won't knock the cord out here and have it shut itself down again. Sorry, Thomas, but the birds enjoy it. They fall asleep. Sleepy birds. Oh, hey birds. Here, you want one of these seeds you like? Oh, oops, I scared you. Here, have some seeds. I'm sorry. What the hell was that? Come here. Come here. No, go have some drinks and then go poopy. Go poopy. Look, seeds. Are you done with me for now? See, you like these seeds. There you go. These are your favorites. If you eat it and stop shooting it across the room. Here. Alright, I'll give it to the other one. Alright, that was not a seed. There you go. One more. Oops, I dropped it. Here. Here. Hey. You want this one? Here. Come here. Come here. There. Alright, here. Come on. Come on, little bird. No? You don't want it today? Is that what you wanted? You just want some food, chubby butt birds? Hmm? There's some more room for you too. There you go. Hello, Patrick. Welcome back, John. Oops. Did I scare you again? I'm sorry. Here. Your birds. Here, you two chew on that. I'm going to get you more sand. Relax. Just a minute, birds. I see you over there. Just getting you fresh sand. And that is a mess. Alright, here's your sandbox back. Here. Well, of course he does. He hasn't built up a tolerance yet like you have, Patrick. He had this first taste of waffles. Now he's hooked. So it's gonna take him a little bit before he builds that tolerance, and he can go a little bit longer between waffles. All right, Briggs, you can't just eat your treat all day. You've got to actually eat normal food. Omni's still in the recreational waffle phase. He's still experimenting. He's chasing the crunch. We'll go ahead and do overhead view for a little while. I just had to come back up since the stream died. Let's see. So, kind of the plan for today is I'm probably just keep this in the overhead view for most of the day because I'm gonna. I need to run outside real quick, just do a couple things out there, check on the garden, see if I can actually pick something other than a single. Actually, got it. We had our first tomato yesterday, so I guess that counts for something. So at least that was something a little bit more than just a single bean or a single pea. But there's a bunch of other stuff out there I want to check on. Then I'll probably quick water everything, and then I was thinking of heading down and just playing a game for a little while this afternoon because kind of lazy today. I haven't slept very well for the last 2 days, so I just don't want to do anything else really. So I might probably start a game stream in a little bit and just hang out today. Mainly because I'm just dead tired. I don't have the extra energy that comes with the hit of the waffles. So exactly, air frying, adding some extra caramel in there. It's experimentation time with the Stroop waffles. Pretty soon we're gonna hear about Omni just drying them out even more, grinding them up and snorting them. That's that's when we know he's truly hooked. Either that, or he'll find a way to liquefy them and just start injecting them into his veins. All right, let me just quick do some stuff on the computer real quick, and then I'm gonna go get some other things done, and then yeah, I'll probably end up just playing a game for a bit today. What the hell is this? the stroopwafel stuff. Exactly. Next time we see him, he'll just be like, "You know, it's the stroopwafels because you can just grind it up and rub it on your gums." That's how you tell if it's a real thing or not. The man's out of control. Or we might actually have to set up some kind of waffle intervention. We all thought it was just a quick fad, a passing phase, but I fear it's turning into a true addiction. All right. I think that's all set up. Let's see if we can adjust this camera just a little bit. We have the entire area set up. Oh no. Patrick once bought a container of crumbled waffle wafers to be used as ice cream toppings together with caramel. Oh my god! Don't let Omni know that exists. For now, I think we should let him. If Omni's gonna go nuts with the waffles and start grinding them up, we want him to grind them himself. We don't know what we don't know what else is inside the pre-ground waffles. Kind of horrible additives. All right, that's what we're gonna do here. Oh my god, that sounds dangerous. A McFlurry with stroop waffles inside? That's probably illegal here in the States. Alright. Alright, I think I got everything set up for this. Probably gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna go quick and run outside, do some stuff, get some yard work done, and then probably come back in a little bit and we'll start a game stream of some kind. Or I'll just start an open line stream, just let people sit there and talk about whatever for a while. Because, like I said, I'm tired, so I don't know what we're gonna do today yet. But I'll be back. Oops, sorry for the noise. Alright, birds, I'll be back. I'll bring you a treat later. Have fun. Where'd you go? Where did they go? Hey, little birds, are you in my spot? Hey, hi. Oh my gosh. Alright, so kind of a change of plans. I don't know if we're gonna get to a game stream today, guys. I'm exhausted. I don't really feel like playing anything right now, so I figured I'll just come sit in here for a little bit and hang out with you guys for a little while. So I might end up just taking a nap later on. Oh my god, Omni's here. Omni's Omni must be coming down from his waffle high for a little bit. He's able to think clearly. It's always good to see. Let me move this computer so I can see what's going on. Hi, little birds. What you doing? Oh, it's the hungry dinosaurs. Still scratching your head at from my bed. What are you talking about? I was trying to play strategery because I figured John would have had a harder question for, but I should have known better. Lately, it seems like the Final Jeopardy questions haven't been like really obscure answers, but cause when I was thinking about it, the only one I would have even remembered was the one that we had, which was lore, and I didn't even remember the Deanna Troy one until someone brought it up after the round ended or after the game ended, and the entire category kind of threw me off. So I didn't know if it was like uh, and honestly, I figured that um, I was thinking Patrick was going to probably go with a small bet to stay in the lead, figuring I would get it wrong, and then I wasn't. And then normally you don't bet all your points, so I wasn't even thinking about what you would do. But I mean, right after I even locked in my points, I was thinking I should have just bet it all anyway and just went for it. That's normally what I do anyway. But since it was such a close game last night, I figured we'll just go with a small. Wow, you guys ate that all right away. I figured that I would just not make a huge bet today. And then maybe still keep it kind of close at least. But I didn't. I didn't, because once the question came up, it was painfully easy, and I was really annoyed that I didn't bet all my points like I was going to in the originally I was going to when I was trying to figure out what the category even meant, and then when he said fights with Worf, that's when I started second guessing myself because like I said, the only one I couldn't think of off the top of my head at the moment was the lore one, and I figured that it wasn't gonna be it wouldn't be that easy one. And so yeah, so I figured it would be a more obscure one for some reason, and that's why I went with a low points, and that's why I said congratulations Patrick right away because I didn't. It was so easy. I didn't figure that Patrick would go with would go with Spot. That was probably the best answer we've had for a while, though. Hey, little bird. Someone that's better with editing video stuff should find a way to like where spots like removing its mouth to insert the line, you know, show me your warrior fierceness when um Worf is like holding him at arm's length. Yeah, right before I went to bed, I spent a couple minutes just grabbing the fatality sign, and then I was like, I had when I was just looking up Worf pictures, I came across the one where he was on the from First Contact, where he's all beat up looking from when he was on the Defiant. So I was like, all right, that'd be funny just to cut out his head. And then I had to go look for a spine picture, throw that behind his head. I'm actually thinking about getting a Paramount subscription again for a month or two to rewatch some episodes because I think I mentioned it like last night or the night before. I haven't actually watched any episodes this entire year. Um, I think I watched like maybe two or three uh, when Picard was running, but yeah, I haven't watched any Star Trek, so and a lot of that stuff is just starting to fall out of my head now. So I was gonna maybe grab a subscription, and just kind of binge every season in the background for a few weeks, and then just get a refresher on a lot of stuff. I was actually. It does help me though when if I can reckon if even if I don't know the answer, I can recognize the episode or the scene or something and just replay it in my head. Because I was actually surprised I got that Luarin one for the Vorta, and it was just only because I was able to just sit there and essentially just replay talk through the entire scene part where where she's like, "Come on, give me the name, people," and then it just popped in my head where because I remember how she when she calls and she's like, "Yes, this is Luarin." And I was like, "Oh, okay, that's it." That's really the only reason I even remember that one. I was surprised in game two um, that Mikey missed so many of the Ferengi, and yeah, he missed a lot of. I was actually, yeah, I was really frustrated watching Mikey in game two because he was missing a lot of things. I was starting to get kind of angry. It's like, dang it, this would have been the better round two would have been the better round, especially because I had assumed also that they would have there would because there's 26 episodes in season three. I was assuming that we would have last lines in all three rounds, not just second and third round. And then oddly enough, because I didn't know any of the in our round, I didn't know any of the Sequest ones, so there was no way I was getting any of those. But then, strangely enough, I knew all but two of the Orville ones, and I don't even watch that show really. I just got him off of the Star Trek character name because I had no idea Jason Alexander was in Orville, and there was another one too I was surprised at that I had no idea was in Orville either. Um, round three, I didn't pay that much attention to. I was still starting to get tired at that point, so um, really, the ship ones I thought were easy. I was I was yelling at the screen when you guys couldn't get that last Farragut one. Because when I was like, "Come on, guys, it's the same ship." But Jason Alexander was the bartender from season two of Orville. I watched all of season one, and then I kind of dropped off after that. Uh, Checked in every now and then for season two. Watched some of the bigger episodes for that one. Season two, that was the episode with the big K-line battle, right? Or is that season three? But anyway, and then season three, I barely watched it all. Um, yeah, I threw you guys off because it was already named twice. When you think about it, there really weren't that many starships in it that started with F, at least for Federation ships. So I kind of figured that there'd be some doubling up, and I was a little surprised they used it three times though. So, so next week we've got this week now this coming week. So Omni, you're writing all the questions for the game. Strangely enough, somehow Omni will still win all three rounds, even though he's not playing, he's just hosting. So that'll be kind of weird though because uh we won't have videos to go by for any of the categories unless John has mandated that you create something off of the videos that he does. Yeah, I don't remember hearing about this perk before the 100th game. I think we're just making up perks now. Everyone just boycotts next week because Omni's making the questions. I'm sorry, am I talking too loud for you guys? I'm sorry, am I freaking you out? Go have fun. Go have fun in your oh my god. Go have fun in your sandbox. I'll leave you alone. I'll get a kick out of all the questions. I have a feeling it's gonna be all like Harry Kim quotes. We'll probably have, like, Sulu quotes. An entire board will be with category 1 Sulu quotes. Category 2 will be Harry Kim quotes, and we'll have Hoshi quotes for the third category. Category 4 will probably be Asians in track general, and then category 5 will be, oh no, we got Keiko. We can have Keiko quotes for round 4. And then category 5 can be things Cinnabon despises in Star Trek. Yeah, we expect a category, the fierceness of Spot. Spot's fierce warrior. Spot's warrior fierceness. I assume we'll have an entire board of animated series. An entire board of animated series, an entire board of Enterprise, and I assume Omni is under contractual obligations um, to have at least one round that's all Strange New World and Discovery. Come here. Come here. Come here. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna put this back up here, and then I'm gonna switch to the other microphone so I don't have to sit inside here because I'm clearly just talking too loudly and freaking the birds out. So let me move spots here real quick. Alright, birds. Switch microphones over, and then I'll be able to just hang out up here for a bit and chit chat. Which microphone do we have? Of course, this microphone is not being recognized. What is going on? It shouldn't be. Why isn't this listed? test. I don't even know what microphone is picking up now. It might be the computer. Let's see. Yeah, for some reason it does not want to recognize my other microphone. Just 1 second. Let me try and swap out USB ports. There we go. Now it's picking up the right one. So, I mean, I assume we'll also have to have a category for something I always hate. That's when we have, like, name the actor or composers or something. Anything that you would have to know by reading the end credits is is my kryptonite, because I don't read credits. I don't care about the minions that work behind the scenes. But that is definitely one of the categories that I never do well with. Every now and then I'll be able to get one or two, but usually I have no idea when it's something that you would really only get if you pay attention to, like, reading the credits. Well, I mean, I have to give you my weaknesses, because we need to give Mikey a chance. I know I'm giving them ideas, Thomas, but I'm also brainstorming to try and think of what I should actually try and prepare for. Yeah, exactly, Patrick. The Okudas and created by Gene Roddenberry. That's it. Like, directors, no idea, unless it's one of the cast members that directed the episode. Composers, yeah, no way. uh, for Omni, though, it'll be like, in episode 14, season 4, this person was the key grip. Exact star dates, that would also be a ridiculous one, too. But I mean, mainly, my best three are, TNG, DS9, and Voyager. Really good with really anything that comes up in there, just because those are the three series I watch the most. TOS is getting a little bit more difficult lately. A lot of the questions in there just haven't been able to get, and especially since a lot of those titles clearly have been falling out of my head. Enterprise, I've only seen all the way through maybe 3 times at the most. So, and it's been several years now since I've watched any Enterprise. So that category is really difficult. Although I did remember, I didn't know all of the Andorians except for that one that nobody got, the $1,000 one. That was just the random Andorian standing next to the Vulcan on a bridge somewhere. That was the only one I couldn't get. Oddly enough, I actually was able to get that. Not doing star dates or yeah, just I'm just gonna do just random L cars. On the helm, this button was pressed the most out of all the other ones. You should include the star dates that the girl from Popcorn in Bed states during her watch videos. Those are fun. I've only seen, I think, like 2 of her videos. I don't know. The only reason I'm seeing it anymore is it was some of her really early ones where it wasn't really reaction. It was just kind of just commenting every now and then. Where it was like, oh, I didn't. Some commentary videos are just or reaction videos just bother me just because it's just they're just coming in every now and then and saying, "Oh, that was funny." It's like, "Oh, wow, what a great what a great reaction." Then you can start stuff like Stardate 594332 and a third. What other things would be just be stupid categories that would be hard? Oh, and also, I like when John does categories that have nothing to do with Star Trek, or like other movies and TV shows. I'm just at a loss. I've not seen nearly as many sci-fi TVs or TV shows or movies than all of you have. So those I never get. No, Thomas. There's no forfeiting. We have to go in, and we either win big or we go down in flames. Yeah, actually the Stargate, SG-1 and Atlantis, those two would be really easy. I've seen both those series, like almost probably as much as Star Trek. So, but outside of that franchise, yeah, no, no shot. Yeah, codes. Omni gives us the extremely long lock code and then asks us where the discrepancy was from what data said versus what was shown on the screen. So I think if you zoom in on the display, there's like 2 or 3 numbers that he says that are wrong when they put them on the display screen. It's like 2 or maybe 3. No fear, Thomas. We can't. Maybe or maybe I'm saying all these things because I'm very solid in all these categories. I'm just trying to get him to play to my strength. Neelix's top dishes will be will be a category as well. Food and Trek. I'm possibly using some reverse psychology, Thomas. Exactly. What's wrong with this Elcars picture? Yep, red alert chili, viola root stew, hair pasta, pleekerine casserole. See, I mean, the only good thing about Omni not playing this week is if I get to play with Mikey, maybe I'll get past every single question. Just have points donated to me. But then, of course, if it's round one, the order will go Patrick, me, then Mikey. Yeah, Naomi Wildman pasta. Sentient species that are eaten in track. That'd be a good category. All about Katarian eggs. Spin the wheel for position on round two. Man, maybe. Maybe. That'd be fun. We should get Jeff to do that every game for who get well. Obviously, most of the time there'd be a Omni as returning champion, so we get to like flip a coin to see who gets to be second or third. First in, first out. This isn't a Lidl store, Patrick. We don't need to hold to those kind of hold to those kind of procedures. We're not stocking shelves of Stroop waffles here. We're picking position in the game. It's not rigging, Omni. It's just unfortunate luck. Because I know that 90% of the questions that he either misses or passes on, I know that you definitely have the answer. Well, honestly, it's not even. I mean, it doesn't. It's not even just because it always goes to Omni. It's just honestly, whoever follows Mikey, well, quite frankly, is going to get extra points because he's either going to pass a lot or miss a lot. I mean, that's not trying to be mean or anything, but that's just how it goes. So, whoever follows him, just ends up kind of getting some extra donated points. That's just the rules of the game. Anagrams, yeah, pretty much. That's what I was getting so frustrated with in round 2. I was like, do you even watch this show? I'm pretty good with anagrams too. They were pretty easy, the last ones I've had. I usually get them really fast, but it's only a couple I had trouble with. Oh god, and TAS, anything TAS anagrams I would never get. And well, anything TAS is terrible. I mean, unless it's a triple episode, or now I mean, there's a couple episodes I just remember now, just because I've come up a few times in the game. So, like yesteryear, and then there was another one too. I forgot. No, I can't remember it, but there's a few like when they. It should be interesting though. I expect that Omni. Well, no, Omni is not going to be on camera though, so maybe we can. You can find a way to put a plaid shirt on a Borg, so you're in proper uniform while you're hosting at least. What the heck is coming through on this microphone? What is going on here? It's like a lot of like background noise coming through. putting a Borg in a plaid shirt. I can try. Actually, we can probably do that right now. I need to look up a picture of a Borg though. Hold on. Oh, I'd run it. I run the. I have OBS running, and then I use the virtual camera on there, so that fills the screen. So instead of using my camera, I'm just using the virtual camera, and then the image is just a picture. It's just an image file that's on the in the OBS thing. Just download OBS, and it automatically comes with a. I think now it automatically comes with the virtual camera, but you might have to download the virtual camera extension. I can't remember. It's been a while since I actually set it up. And then after that in your camera settings in StreamYard, when you go to settings for camera, you just go to the drop down menu there and select OBS virtual camera instead of your normal camera. On Linux, you probably need to do like 80 more steps, write some code, and probably build a new computer. But It'd be easy. The easiest way for me to make you a picture, Omni, would be since I'm assuming you still have Paramount, is to go into an episode, find a Borg picture that you want to use, and then take a screenshot full screen. Because otherwise, a lot of the pictures I find usually that I can actually use are just low res, really small. So that's why a lot of them don't look that good, is because I have to scale them up a ton just to make them visible, and then they just pixel it. Yeah, exactly. Run a cable to Windows machine and loop back. OBS Linux compatible? I'm pretty sure it is. You can just throw it in, just post it in Discord, and I'll just download it from there. Then I'll see if I can try to do that. If you can, grab like more than one with like different either body position poses or angles, just in case one doesn't work, because sometimes some pictures just don't work because of the angle they're sitting at, and it's just too hard to find a matching something else that's matching that would be able to put it together like that. Oddly enough, that the John Gill one I used last night, just because he's sitting at an angle, was actually kind of difficult to hide like all the Nazi symbols. Like the one on his arm, where I changed his armband to be the Lytle logo too. I had to do a bunch of perspective things on that to try and just to get it to slightly match up the armband, even though it didn't work quite as well as I wanted it to, but it worked. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure Linux is compatible with OBS. Yeah, I went with the one. I ended up using the one I did because the original one I made, the second one I had posted on in Discord, where it was just John on. It was I took the their big like logos on the front of the store. Originally, my idea was just because I replaced it with a flat screen, a picture of a flat screen first, and then it was basically supposed to be the image of John Gill speaking to the crowd outside, and I decided to remake it with just the closer up image one, and then I just threw it on the enterprise view screen because it was just so hard to even notice what was on top, what was on the store, because it's just the perspective and how small the store signs actually were. It was kind of just difficult to even figure out what the hell it even was. So I just whipped up the one I ended up using. I just whipped up really quick because I had like a half an hour before Jeopardy started, so I just went and quickly threw that together. Basically, all I did for that one was just basically hide all the swastikas. Yeah, like Cardassia on all the big screens. That's kind of what I was thinking of. I mean, the main image I was thinking of was when from the episode when all the when all the Nazi people were in the room, watching John Gill on the screen. That was kind of what I was going for. I just kind of I should have just pulled it. I was trying to just pull an image from that particular scene, so I could just change that picture. But then I couldn't get one that wasn't literally like thumbnail size, and I would have to, and just trying to scale it up just didn't work because it would just turn into a pixelated mess. And then, like I said, I don't have Paramount anymore, so I couldn't just go to the episode and grab a screen cap. But yeah, but that was also on my mind too, was the Cardassia thing when Wei-Yun was talking about crushing the rebellion, and He was on like every single screen in the city. I forgot. I totally forgot though. I was gonna on John Gill's desk. I was gonna put cutouts of the strip waffle packages too. I just completely forgot about that. I was Shh, Thomas. I was gonna be my avatar for next week. The replacement Omni, just a package of strip waffles. Sounds good. Sounds good, Omni. And I'll work on that this week and try and shoot one over. I shoot like one or two over to you. Uh, well, obviously before Saturday. I mean, it won't take too long though. Those are they're actually getting really doing like those stupid avatar pictures are getting really easy to make. Like the spot one I quickly whipped up when I was still sitting on the panel. The first one I did, and that took like probably about 6 minutes. Because right when I started working on it, right when I switched off my virtual camera, when it had went dark for a few seconds, for a few minutes, that's when I just quickly went over and so I was gonna. That's when I was originally gonna just sign off for the night, and I was like, oh, it would be funny just to make a make a warrior spot, and the boxing glove cat wasn't the most ideal one, but it was just I just quickly had AI make a orange cat fighting as an MMA fighter was the prompt, and I just picked the first one. Dr. Quails, yeah, I thought that was funny. At first, I was just my first thought was for that one was I'd spent like an hour and a half before I did the Dr. Quails one, doing cutting out the whale tank and masking all that off because I was just gonna use that image the one where there's a quail inside the whale tank, and there'll be quails here. But then I have no idea. But all of a sudden, I was just sitting there. I was like, oh, there's a guy. I just remembered there was a guy named Doctor Quace. I was like, oh, that's actually funny. We'll replace his head and call him Doctor Quails. But yeah, the goal this year is to every week for Jeopardy come up with another weird name and hopefully a funny avatar. Uh, Chip Anderson was that the Parisi Square? Yeah, Parisi Square referee. Yeah, I just had the name though. I didn't. And I think it was just a I don't even remember what I used for a picture on that one. It might have just been my normal avatar on that one. But yeah, some of those I was thinking of just redoing again and then trying to make a funnier avatar for it that's full screen instead of just a little circle. So we can do. But I was thinking about that the other day. Was the Parisi Squares reference? That was going to actually before we started talking about the waffles thing. That was actually going to be my next avatar I was going to use for the next game. So I was trying to think of a way to do that. That would be kind of funny. I mean, because I mean, it's not difficult to do that. I was just trying to think of a funny way to do it. Because we never saw that referee that was referenced in the episode that got strangled to death. So I was trying to think of what I would use for the picture. I was probably gonna update maybe the Captain Archer Big Game Hunter. Do that one again one of these times. Just update the picture so it's a little bit better since that was when I rushed through it and then just quickly did something for Archer. What was the other ones I liked? Maybe I mean I might do something with the Nemesis people again, but yeah, there's a couple of other characters that might be funny, just as pictures. Yeah, the Ambojutsu sector champ that'd actually be pretty good too. With the and then use probably use the an image from Icarus Factor with and then either use Riker or his dad as the cutout with them in their stupid in their stupid outfit. Yep, the BMX outfits with the stupid visor. Did I ever do a Janeway one? Because I was working on. I don't think I ever. I'm not on that computer, so I can't even look if I finished that one yet. But I was working on one because it was a good shot of Janeway was like in the middle of a stabbing motion when she was fighting those giant viruses in that macrocosm episode. I had pulled that out, and I was working on getting a cutout of just Janeway stabbing something. I was gonna have Janeway stabbing like Tuvix or something. But I was working on a Janeway one that I never ended up finishing up. But I figured there would be plenty of plenty of comedic moments we could think of for Janeway. Malon seeking, yeah, we can do that. Malon seeking revenge for taking out the garbage. Yeah, a relative of the controller. You just have to think of a funny name for them. They're always just random names. I mean, the only reason I went with Chip was for the referee, is because I figured that was just stupid. So like a name that sounds kind of funny, but also really has nothing to do with Malon. And we can do a Tuvix Ghost. That would actually work pretty good. Yeah, yeah, just do Tuvix as a name one night, and then do something funny for that. I had one scrapped one from a while back. I should post. I should just post in Discord, but I thought it would be a little bit too gory for to put on Jeopardy. But it was a motion picture transporter accident. Yeah, it was pretty gross actually. So I decided not to go with it. It was a cross between, you know, if you remember in Galaxy Quest when they had the pig thing inside out, I was trying to make something like that. Uh, it was just basically gonna be Commander Sonak. It was just gonna be this horrible like goo thing sitting on a transporter pad, and then I finished it up and I was looking at it and I was like, well, you know what? That's probably John probably would not appreciate this one. But that was before I was using the virtual camera too, and even in the small picture, I was like, yeah, it's probably a little too much. And it exploded. I mean, I try to be at least a little bit respectful of John's channel and try not to do anything too graphic or just controversial. Which is why last night I spent the time to make sure I got rid of any kind of Nazi iconography. Because I didn't want that to go on screen last night. So at first, I was just going to let the armband go because you couldn't really see it because I had changed the height of the desk a little bit. And then, because I was just going to do it that way to cover it up, and then it just looked weird because it looked like his arm was like inside the desk. So that's why I just kind of did my best to hide it with the Lidl logo to make it look like that was the armband instead of the instead of the red one. Yeah, that's the missing episode, Thomas. I just figured that out. I couldn't remember. I was like, why would John ever have to unlist something? And I was like, oh, that's right. One night we had an unfortunate shirtless incident in the game. I was glad I remembered that too because I was getting a little self conscious. I was like, is this something I did? Right, give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, just wanted to go grab something to drink real quick. Had to go grab some elixir of life. Hey, Ervic. How's it going? I'll probably just sit here for about another hour or so, and then probably maybe just cut this off, and then later on tonight, you can just screw around for a little while if I'm awake still. We'll jump on for a little while and figure something out. I don't know, maybe we'll just even sit and make Omni's avatar. I have look at my Discord. Cool down. Eh. Alright, we can do that. Patrick can be the the red combatant. It is red and white, huh? For some reason, I thought the other suit was blue. What am I thinking of? Oh, you know what I'm thinking of is the blue one, the stupid blue uniforms I was thinking of were the terrible Parisi Squares ones from TNG, from that early episode where they're all in the blue extra tight spandex with like the black pads. Worf was really showing his warrior fierceness in that episode. I just use everything. I just use GIMP for everything, and then if I don't feel like manually cutting something out, I just go, and usually I don't anymore. I've been using Adobe. Adobe has a free background removal site that I use to do that now. Actually, I can just show you the one I use. Hold on. Yeah. All right. All my bookmarks are on this computer too. So, all right. Let me just copy this link. No, I'm not signed in the chat. That's weird. What? What? Hold on. For some reason, it pasted this link in like 100 times. So it's like saying I've used up like 1,000 characters. All right, this link is not 1,000 characters long. I don't know what the hell is going on. Let's try that again. Oh, that's why I need to sign in. Hold on. I'm not doing a 20-hour game stream. Never. I'll do it if we. I would consider if we ever get to 500, I'll consider doing a 24-hour stream. I'm not signed in this computer, and it's really slow. Let me sign in, damn it. Alright, it's not gonna let me sign. Anyway, it's just, what is this? It's just the Adobe free background removal. I'm guessing if you just Google that, you'd run into it, but yeah, free image background remover from Adobe Express. And they only let you do one picture at a time, and then it's kind of weird. You just have to refresh the page to be able to load another picture in. But I haven't run into a thing where like you've had like a limit on how many backgrounds you can remove, because I've used it a ton lately. Do the LDG way? What's the LDG way? There we go. Now it let me see. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, it just gets on this computer. It's just getting stuck on the sign-in screen. Oh, buy subs from China. Mutate my DNA and hit 500. They're chess pieces, iron waffles. Waffle irons, I mean. I can't see it yet. But they're allowing you to see the sub count. Well, I mean, if we're being honest, I clearly already have 90 billion subscribers, but the number they show the public is a lie. Just 'cause they don't want all the other creators to be jealous of my incredible success. to protect the little people. I have no idea even what we would end up doing for a 24-hour stream though, Thomas. That's the problem. Is I don't think I don't I mean I definitely couldn't sit and play a single game for 24 hours. I would just be torture. And yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I always just assume that after a certain amount of time that streams like that just end up just getting boring and aren't even fun to watch anymore. I would definitely run out of things to talk about. Just do a sleep stream. That'd be creepy. Open panel and some gameplay. Yeah, I mean we could do that. Cause I mean, if I did it, if I ended up doing that, Thomas, we'd have to do it right. I'm not gonna be like taking a nap and having somebody else take over the stream. Cause that's just that makes it pointless. Then I mean, if you're gonna do something like that, you might as well just cut the stream for a few hours and then come back. So I mean, if we're gonna do a 24-hour stream, I'm gonna have to figure out something to do for at least 24 hours for the entire time. Sleep streams should be banned. I agree. I mean, it's creepy. Why the hell would you want to sit and watch someone sleep? Actually, my worry is just that, obviously, we'd find out that I talk in my sleep, and then you guys would learn all my deep, dark secrets. Lately, it's been oddly hard to get sleep. Um, Night before last, was it Thursday? Yeah, Thursday night into Friday. I didn't even sleep on that day. I just slept like 2 hours. I fell asleep at midnight, woke up at 2, went back to bed like around like 8 in the morning, and got back up at 10. So it was a terrible night that night. Friday night, I was up until like I tried going to bed at a normal hour on Friday night, and then so I tried to go to bed like around like 11:30 or so. Pretty early, actually. I don't even know. I might have actually even been earlier than that, but I'm just literally just laying in bed, couldn't get to sleep, and I think the last time I looked at the clock was like 3:30 in the morning, and then ended up waiting. Then the bunnies woke me up that morning, extra early, and then I could not get back to sleep at all. It's been a rough couple of nights, that's for sure. In the last, not definitely for the last few nights too. Like every time I get to sleep in the morning, the the bunnies have been waking me up early, pretty early, around like 6:30, 7 o'clock. By literally just running across my face while they're while they're just running the perimeter of the room essentially, which happens to be my face is in their way, so they're waking me up that way, and I just don't get back to sleep after that. And they won't stop until I can get up and actually give them some food, and they'll finally stop running around. But that actually just started about 2 weeks ago, and never happened for the original Strawberry and Cinnabon would do that like every damn morning, but these two never did that, and then all of a sudden it just started like 2 weeks ago. Anyway, what we're talking about, a 24-hour stream. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I fear one of my worries would be I would just start getting bored. It's my own stream eventually. But I'm not against it. We just have to figure out something to do. That's the only reason I haven't done it one yet. I've thought about it a couple times. But then, yeah. I was like, yeah, what would I do to fill the time? So that's why I just never did one. I was actually going to do one a couple years ago when I was still at the other house. I was going to do one on my birthday. I was going to do a 24-hour birthday stream, but then I was like, fuck. What'd I even do? Hey, little birds. What you doing, birds? You can edit an entire video of Jeff saying, wow. Wow. that would be, that would, that would be so stupid. Even for the 100th episode, when got screen grabs of every single episode, just of every shirt that Jeff has worn. But halfway through, I was sitting there going, "No, this is so stupid." But then I just was so committed to doing it that I had to finish it. But yeah, that was tedious. Wow, and then the scream, just back and forth. Yeah, you just figure out some kind of beat and then make a song of wow and his scream.
It should have been so much better though, Omni. I just didn't have it. I literally started doing that. I think it was either 2 hours or just an hour and a half before Jeopardy started. So I was just rushing through it. That's why a lot of the pictures weren't a lot of the pictures, a lot of the screen grabs I used weren't very good. It was basically I would just load up the play the episode and then just quick grab the slider and just scrub through to literally just try and find the biggest picture that I could find of Jeff. Because a lot of times it was just in the small square. So I just try. So I was basically just trying to find the biggest one, and then oddly enough, the most difficult thing was to find a picture where he wasn't looking down or off to his side, because he's always looking at a screen most of the time, and a lot of times he's looking down at something. So it was actually it was oddly difficult to get a screenshot of every time he was looking straight on to the camera. And then the other thing that was difficult was getting it to a frame where you didn't just have where it just wasn't unfortunate where you're freezing it and he's like in the middle of saying something or something, so we would have like this stupid look on his face. I mean, not on purpose, but I mean, it was just hard to find a frame where he was just looking straight on and like smiling and not talking. So that was that part was time consuming. And then the most time consuming part was for every single screen grab I had to go in, because like I said, there was almost no time where he was blown up as full screen. So I had to go into every single picture and crop it down just to Jeff's square. And then that's why we had that's why there was that one mix up in there where I cropped it wrong, and I had cropped out John instead of Jeff on one of those pictures, because I was just rushing through it trying to do that. Yeah, but I wanted to do that with so it would be fun to make like a kind of like a song out of like the wow and the scream, put that to music, and then have the the many shirts of Jeff's slideshow playing with it. That would take forever, and it's probably a bit out of my skill set too. The dedication to a joke, yeah. Hey, John. Yeah, the occasional Mikey. Well, actually, I mean, you could be wow, Mikey. Like, just grab like all of his. You'd have to like grab all of the catchphrases. Even take your meds would be a good one. Um, what other phrases would be? Take your meds. Wow, the scream, Mikey. Um. We'd have to go through and like just think of that would probably make it easier to turn something like that into a song, is if you had a few more samples than just wow and the scream. No one's brooding. About the final Jeopardy. I mean, there's no need to brood about it, Omni. I was clearly screwed over. It's not a joke. It was a tribute, a loving tribute to 100 weeks of Jeopardy. Yep, Kapla, Mr. VP, take your meds. Yep, those are all good. I mean, it's just things that he says a lot. I mean, even taking the "this is Jeopardy." Yeah, a rap song would probably work. But yeah, I mean that would take forever. Yeah, because yeah, it's a bit outside of my skill set. I mean that probably could be a multi-hour project we could do on stream. That would kill a lot of time. Yeah, let's play Jeopardy then. It could be worth it. That should be. If we do it Omni, we should do that for like the 200th episode tribute video instead, and not so it's not just the many shirts of Jeff, but the many catchphrases of Jeff for 200. Yeah, and then we'll have to change it to Jeff Purdy, because he's said Jeff Purdy a few times in responding to you. So we could just clip the time where he says Jeff Purdy and then just remix it in there with so he's always saying Jeff Purdy instead of Jeopardy. Yeah, we'll have to think of the clips we want to use, and then we'll all have to go search for some and clip them out, and then try to figure it out from there. And John speaking Klingon, yeah. I mean, if it's a 200 episode tribute, we'll have to get some John stuff in there too, so it's not just Jeff. Yep, the Chu. Um, there were a couple of times, when you had to do like alien languages, so were pretty funny. So we could get those. Uh, we would definitely need John's. That's a distinct possibility. That's kind of a catchphrase in the game. Yeah, John gave a good Scottish accent last night. Scottish Russian. Yeah, yeah. Did you? Did you get my bet? I know this accent. Invented by Russia, and by a little old lady in Leningrad. And mix in random Mikey during the song. That could be good too. That's actually a really good idea to mix to do a joke song. So I'll you guys will have to help me think of it, what we should do with it though. So I'll start thinking of some ideas, and then one of these nights maybe we'll do a stream and like just sit and discuss it and pull like different audio clips and background beats and stuff to try and figure out exactly how we want to put it together. You have a you have a hurricane amp? Well, I guess yeah. I guess you do got some hurricanes in your area, huh? The Jeff scream. Thanks, Omni. What are you two yelling at? One more hour until it's Monday for Patrick. Oh. Yeah, I guess maybe not Western PA. Well, I mean, you sometimes get them on the other side, the ocean side of the state, on the eastern side, right? When they come up the coast? Or do they not even get that far in? I don't know. I've never been in an area with hurricanes during a hurricane, so I don't know how far inland they go. We don't deal with hurricanes in the Midwest. It's rare. I want to go somewhere. Well, actually, I should just go visit Florida one of these years during hurricane season when there's going to be a hurricane, just to experience a hurricane at least once. That and an earthquake. Just at least experience every natural disaster at least once. Seen a tornado, but it's been many years since I actually got to see a tornado nearby. And I wasn't even near. It wasn't ever. I've never seen one actually by my house. It's always been like out in a random field somewhere. Like when we were in our late teens, we'd go storm chasing to go try and see a tornado. And there was one that was the closest I've ever had. The closest I've ever seen a tornado was up in my cabin when I was a kid, probably before I was 10 years old. Even it was really really young, but there was a tornado across the farm field from where our cabin was, and I remember watching it with my dad and my grandpa from the front door. We were just kind of standing at the front porch watching the tornado. And I remember my grandma and my my mom were just freaking out, just get in the basement. So our cabin was my grandparents lived up in at their cabin, so it was more of a lake house, I guess. But it was still called it a cabin because we only went up there during the summertime. Thomas just gets lots of rain. Yeah, that makes sense. They always make it look like when they show like the graphic on the news, like when there's a hurricane moving up the coast, every now and then they like make it look like it's gonna be further inland than it probably ever gets, just from like the way the graphic looks. But I suppose that's just because they're not drawing it to scale. I shouldn't take the enormous spinning hurricane graphic as a scale drawing. Little birds. You had major flooding for Ivan. Apparently they are, John. They're lying to me. They're not telling me the truth about hurricanes. They're making me think that they cover more of the coast than they actually do. And now I know the truth. Now I know that they're not encroaching in on the Midwest and threatening our farmland. That's a relief. I don't have to worry about the hurricanes making an incursion past the Appalachians. Animal birds. I'll let you out later. Oh, shit. Animal birds. Stay where people can see you, so this isn't just a towel stream. There we go. They're just like standing by the panel that is right in front of them is the one I take off so they can come out. Holy cow. Hey, flappy wings. Morons on TikTok thought the one that hit Texas would be a Category 6, which isn't a thing, and the whole U.S. would be dark for months. Wow. Yeah, I can't wait for the mythical Cat 6 hurricane. That's the hurricane that will turn Texas into the Great Inland Sea. The mythical Cat 6 will hit Texas, the entire state will flood, and that'll trigger the Yellowstone supervolcano. We're all screwed. Good night. Wait, we have liftoff. I thought you said you were off. No, you can't come out right now. Category 6 would include Sharknadoes. That'd be pretty awesome. Sharknadoes and a wave of cocaine bears. I saw a report a couple weeks, it might have been a couple months ago now, that they were off the coast of Florida. I think it was off the coast of Florida. They were finding sharks that had cocaine in their system. Can't remember how long ago that was, but I remember seeing a headline: "Scientists find sharks with cocaine in their system." I think yeah, I think it was off the coast of Florida, but it might have been off of like an East Coast state somewhere above Florida, but don't remember. Yeah, I saw that geyser exploded and people had to run away from it, and they took out that boardwalk. And then the news reporter I was saying, they're like, "Oh, that section of that trail could be down for at least the rest of the year, but maybe even longer for repairs." It's like, guys, it's a fucking wood. Just rebuild the boardwalk. It's not like this elaborate concrete walkway. It's literally just large planks of wood to create a pathway for people to walk on. Jesus. Florida seems like the most likely place for it to happen. I think it was I think they were saying it was like near southern Florida. They found some, and then it was also down by by the coast of a South American country as well, or something. So I think it was they're saying because of the drug trade or whatever. So they need to make a. I assume they'll be making a cocaine shark movie eventually. GTA in Florida is going to be fun. Shark, do a shark geoguesser. Kind of curious if there even is a shark map. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Meta. That was the worst map. I don't even understand what the hell that even meant. I don't even understand what the meta title even meant for that map. GeoGuessr. Let's see. I'm trying to do a search for sharks. If I can spell that. I see ARK. No, oh, this one, there's a player named Sharks. Sharkos. Let's see. Shark. We want more results. Come on. Stupid. Oh, there are maps. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any like specifically has to do with sharks. For some reason, like New Jersey, North Dakota. Oh, okay, never mind. The username that made the that makes sense. I was like, why would they have like a shark? Why would searching sharks in the search thing bring you a map for North Dakota? The great North Dakotan land sharks, apparently. Yeah, I don't see just a shark map though. You just National Park one you got wrong, a place you've been to. I've done that a couple times. Yeah, I think they want to come out for a bit. Birds, I'll let you out in a little while. Relax. I see you were angry, so you took a giant poop right in my sitting spot. Thank you. Wow, that sunshine is bright over there. The one just completely disappears. All you can do is see its eyes. Let's see. Alright, we'll move the camera here again. Well, alright, let's do this. What I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna just switch the microphone back to the camera one, and then I'm gonna go and do a couple other things, try and figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner tonight, and then, I don't know, maybe we'll come back, depends on, I don't know, maybe we'll come back in a little bit, and, I'll either come back up here, just hang out with you guys, hang out while sitting with the birds for a bit, or either that or start like a game stream or something later on, but like in maybe like an hour or two. But I'm gonna take a little break for now. I'm just gonna leave I'll just leave the bird cam running for now, and then yeah, I'll be back. Actually, I'm just gonna move that camera real quick. Good night, Patrick. All right, Thomas. Have a good night at work. I'll see you later. All right, I will be back in a bit, either just up here hanging out with the birds, or I'll have either like a game stream or some kind of stream started in a little bit. All right, I'll talk to you guys in a bit. I'll be back, birds. Hey, little birds. Hi, little birds. Alright, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to be heading out here to go grab some dinner in a little bit, and then, I don't know, we might, I guess it really just depends on if I decide to go to bed early or not, but we might come back later on, a little bit later on tonight and do a game stream, but otherwise, in case I don't see you again for tonight, have a good night, everyone, and we will see you tomorrow. Bye bye.